Sorry for being stuff I had to take care of outside the stream. But hey, it's God, no gate is not quiet. Alright, oh, I think I saw it kicking in. There we are. Yeah, sorry for being a little late to the stream. Um, on. Okay, so I'm trying to talk into my mic so I can talk to you guys. Um, but for some reason my mic is just quiet for some reason. Like, this gate is just quiet to do. I think it's either noise suppression or not cooperating right now. There we go. And I think it was like, actually maybe, let's try, okay, so I've turned off noise suppression and noise gate. I'm gonna try turning noise suppression back on. Because I think it's noise gate that's the problem. Yeah, it should be much better. But yeah, how's it going, guys? Hope you're having a good start to your week. We got a lot of games lined up for the next set of streams. But to go over some of that real quick, uh, by the way, if you didn't see, I put the schedule out on Twitter, as well as in the panels below the stream, and on my Discord, if you're in my Discord. Um, there's a couple of games I'll basically be making up lost time in, because I've been meaning to get back to these games, but just haven't for one reason or another. Uh, Today I'll be playing some Genshin Impact, and later on in the week I'll also be playing Persona 3 Portable, because I want to try to beat that game before the remake of Persona 3, Persona 3 Reload, comes out next February. So I'll be playing both of those games, and I'll also be doing some speedruns this Friday, because, wait, one sec. Okay, yeah, I thought I heard something. Yeah, I'll also be doing some speedruns this Friday, because this Saturday at 4:30 p.m., I'll be doing a couple of runs for another marathon. You might have seen recently I did that Band run for GDQ Hotfix, and that was pretty fun. But I'll be doing runs for another marathon, not GDQ related, but it is a smaller online marathon. It's called Indie Horror Speedruns Marathon. As the name implies, it's a marathon all about horror games, kind of like horrible games I've ran for a few times before. And I'll be doing two runs there. I'll be doing 80% non-DSJ, so just the vanilla game for Scorn. So I'm doing a run of that. And then I'll be doing the anniversary update for Slender the Arrival. Which, it's kind of funny that I got that in, because I saw, because, like, right after, or, like, right before I got the game accepted for the event, there was a patch for the anniversary update that removed that patched out all the glitches. So that was fun. But I got a down patcher, and I have all the glitches working now, so we're set to go for that run. That's both of those runs are on Saturday, like I said. Scorn will be done first at 4:30, and then right afterwards, I'll be doing Slender the Arrival. And I'll be doing some runs for Scorn, or runs of Scorn, on Friday to prep for that. Because it's the longer of the two runs by a big margin, and there's a few bits that can go wrong, mainly with the health management and the out of bounds in Act 4 and 3-1, definitely. So I want to be sure I practice those. But other than that, should be smooth sailing. There is that boss fight in Act 5, but don't think it will be too difficult, to be honest. So probably don't have to worry about that one too much. Yeah. Also, as far as the channel goes, I don't know exactly what channel it's going to be on. I'll try to update you all the day of the runs by posting it to my Twitter, or X, or whatever you prefer to call it. I'll post it to my X account the day the run happens, like about a half hour before, as I'm getting ready, so that you guys can catch it. Fair warning though, and this also goes for when I stream Scorn runs on Friday. Scorn is a very graphic game. There's a lot of grody body horror in it, especially since I'm doing Vanilla Scorn, where you get to see a lot more of it. So just be wary of that when you watch it, either on Friday or on Saturday for IHSM. So yeah, that's happening on Saturday. The main heavy hitters, though, are going to be Genshin and Persona 3. And I'll be doing a little bit of Genshin today, so we'll get right into that. Oh, also, after the... so with the IHSM runs on Saturday, like I said, it starts at 4:30. Should be around 2 hours total, because like each of the runs are combined nearly 2 hours. About a couple hours after those runs end, which should be at around 7 CST, by the way, all the times are in CST for me, because I'm in the middle. Runs should end at around 7-ish. And after I'm done with those runs, a couple hours after, at 9 p.m. CST, I'll be back on the stream, since the runs are happening early enough in the day that I'll have time for one, where I'll be playing through more of Nirvana Initiative. Because like I said, the main heavy hitters for this week are going to be a lot of Persona 3 and this game. But I do want to at least squeeze a little bit of Nirvana Initiative in. So yeah, that's the agenda for this week. And we're going into Genshin Impact. Specifically, I'll be going through the story quest for Fontaine. Oh wait, hold up. Audio is being a little hinky. You'll see the volume of the game so it doesn't overtake my mic, but yeah. So with Genshin, the agenda for today, besides seeing Hu Tao's cute idol animations, is I'll be playing through the Archon quest for the Fontaine region that got added a few months back. Because we're on patch 4.2 right now, as you can see right there, and I am very behind on the Archon quest, so we're going to try to play through as much of the Archon quest as we can today. I'll go for maybe 4 hours or so, and we'll see what happens. Because the Archon quests and the story in this game in general, even if it's just like the side quests, are really well done. So I'm curious to see what happens next. Curious, so was it like locks because I couldn't... Oh, no, okay, I thought for some reason it might have been locks because there was a character busy with something else. And we're basically trying to investigate a series of weird disappearances that have been going on in Fontaine. Because we went to go see an opera and things went awry. So we're trying to figure out what exactly went on there. Well, let me get this viewpoint. Boink. Oh yeah, I did see I got Primo Gems. Do I have enough for a roll? 2 rolls, actually. I sure do. Alright, so, I know this isn't a Whale for Farina stream, but since I have the rolls, let's try going for her. I doubt I'm gonna get anything good, though. Because I already, like, wailed for Hu Tao, and I also wailed for Topaz and, Starvale, so no shot I'm actually gonna get this. Got a 4-star, though. Ooh, I got Charlotte. That's one of the new characters. That's nice. I also just noticed something. In, Charlotte's sprite was literally a speech bubble. That was funny. Come on, I only have a few free rolls. Give me the goods. I don't think we're getting it. I don't think it's happening. That's definitely not happening. I got Charlotte, though. That's good.
Wanna come over for tea?
Yeah, let's see what Marcus has to do with the fountain.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh,
Vache.
Oh, wait. No, it's not Otto.
Ah!
yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Vinier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache. Vache.
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you, Vinier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful!
Uh-oh. I feel like Marcel's just gonna disappear right here. Like, something's gonna happen.
Vinier, is that you? It's me, Vache! Vinier!
He's gonna disappear.
Vache.
Shortly.
Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
Very.
It's been more than 20 years. I've suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
Dang, needs
All
to
this time,
touch grass or something.
only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vinier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Huh?
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day. If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself. If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone.
Oh, shit.
With nothing but the tears on her cheeks. It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
You... Wait, you are not Vinier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vinier.
Uh-oh.
The sacrifices.
Uh-oh.
Every woman who died by your hand, as our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
Better get out of there, bud.
Circulated endlessly within the primordial
I think you're in
sea.
deep crap,
We
literally.
were no longer individuals, but we became one. Just as streams of water come together in the sea. I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vinier.
Why? But then, where is Vinier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you. This is what you get for your selfishness. Your selfishness robbed us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
No, you're done. He's done. He's gonna disappear right
You
here.
are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist. The only thing you are not is Vigniere's beloved. From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vigniere's, she has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
It's like, oh, well.
No! Yeah! She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please! Have mercy!
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vigniere. She really doesn't want to see you anymore. But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you. She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy.
Hi.
Vache. Vache?
Okay then.
Vache. Vache.
Well, I guess we came across his personal hell. And he's gone. Later, the guards found that the culprit of the serial... I was reading that. Several days later? Okay, why are we having this time jump all of a sudden? That seems out of nowhere. What happened in between then and now?
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
My legs feel like flippin' jelly.
Well met, partner. I knew something
hey,
great
Nadia.
was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
Except it's raining.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh my god. Friggin' Jesse from Team Rocket again. I almost forgot.
Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia. What have you been busy with since the trial?
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Seine. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Oh, just like I ran into her in the banner?
Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there, and there was no way
Flippin'
she'd
timing
just
on
let
that.
me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer. I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Or she should.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Oh, are you two on
Nice.
better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf. It was thanks to
Okay.
her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarend wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
Oh yeah, do tell.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
Oh, that's
We want to go too.
it's like a quick stroll to the
Also,
graveyard.
Alice is a really admirable person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Loading. There we go.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait,
Wait.
that figure. It can't be.
Is it like the fucking
Isn't that
Arlecchino?
Novelette?
Oh,
Why would
Novelette,
the
okay.
Chief Justice be here?
That was Arlecchino or the knave.
Nadia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
Okay.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions, Monsieur Neuvillette. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival. But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him. And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
You can just hear with his voice, like he's about to
This
cry.
regret has filled me with a sadness
Yeah.
that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera epiclese indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
It's alright.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh?
Yeah,
That
just
reminds
like
me of
Zhongli.
one of my guys.
Literally, when I saw Noodlet for the first
Sorry
time,
about that.
like in the Act 1 of this
Self-expression is
quest,
not one of my
my
strong suits.
immediate reaction to him was, why does he
Can I
sound like
just say
Zhongli?
you don't need to
Because he
apologize.
really does. It's obviously not the same voice actor between the two, but
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait
it
till
just
after
sounds so
they're done.
similar.
Paimon's never paid respect
the-
at
who's trying to
someone's
join
grave
me?
before. Did Paimon do anything rude there?
We're not gonna accept that request. The fucking names people come up with in these games, I swear to gosh.
Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
It's just the way Paimon said meow. Alright, I also like the Traveler's smug ass face right here.
Anyway, Nervalette is still standing around there. It's not
She's like,
often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for a bit? If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Where's Nicolette? Oh, there he is.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see, I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor. That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose. If the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Stew the water.
At court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the primordial sea. But what is it really?
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh. So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
Huh. So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
Yeah, it seems kind of
To be frank,
weird.
that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about? Your sibling, another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If he ever stepped foot in
I just
Fontaine,
realized I forgot to
I'm
tweet
sure
that
he
on
followed our
live. I'm
laws to the
sorry.
letter and had no
An
reason
hour
to appear
in
on
and
the
I
stage
forgot
of
to
the
do
opera
that.
Epicles.
Good job, mate.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
One quick sec, I gotta tweet this out. Okay, just posted the late tweet. We're good.
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. I will add that to the list of items to investigate. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, with her time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama.
Yeah.
While we do intend to get to the
Yeah, I'd
bottom
like
of
to give
this,
Farina the
for now,
name of
I regret to say
the
that the
Hydro
Fury Harbinger
Brat.
will just have to bide
For
his time
apt
in the fortress
reasons.
of Meripede. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
It's like
Is
she's
there
basically
anything
one
else
big
you'd
drama
like to
queen.
ask me about?
That's it. Yeah.
Very
That's
well.
everything.
It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you. It will soon be time for me to leave this
Yeah, wasn't
blissful
it
tranquility behind
Ray
to
Chase that
return
voiced
to Palais
Nicolette?
Harmonia.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not
Yeah,
have
it was
a
Ray
day
Chase.
off.
Ray Chase did a
And so
pretty good job.
justice must work
Shout
around
outs
the
to him.
clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
All right, you've got a point. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Hey, there we go. Act 2 complete. Alright, Act 3 is a go.
You know,
If a character
we've been
isn't
walking
busy
around for
right
a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the...
Tea Party most thorny. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, you decide to rest up for a while. It's something stirring in the dark. Uh-oh. I did notice though I got some gems. I want to check this. No. I thought maybe I had enough for another wish, but eh. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So Farina's the new banner for 4.2. Been out for about 6 days now. And of course you get a trial to test out her abilities, so I want to give her a test run, see how she plays. I did just wail for Farina, but depending on how good she is here, I might wail for her later in the month.
Nadia said something about having a place ready for us there. Didn't she? Come on, let's go!
She seems okay. Gosh, that skill though is doing numbers. Look at the hydro damage I do after hitting people.
Let my name echo in song! Ninjutsu! Make my skin play! You're toast!
She just like melts people, my goodness.
Time to shine! Strike a pose! How dare you!
I don't want these dudes.
Stop that! Hey, yeah! Out of the frying pan, into the pot! Come on out!
Oh, I got him. Okay. I was gonna have to do another round to get him, but hey. Got him, boys. This just seems okay, but I don't think I'll roll for her. I already spent a lot of money on Topaz and Yutao. That's probably a pass for right now. But I'll see what I think later on in the month, in the last few days of the banner being out. So like I said, I've been wailing for Topaz. And I put quite a lot of investment into her. Like trying to get good artifacts and everything. Or relics in that.
And it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax. Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
Can we pick somewhere better, my guy?
Come on, this place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base. Oh, fine, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Just don't spoil the ending for me, you
Then it's agreed.
dork.
Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first
Piece of
thing in the
emergency
morning to
food.
get in line and buy a copy. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good. No! Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm right here.
Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
Yeah, we're gonna have
A
to lock
blonde
you up.
traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place.
Chatty little fairy is
Good
an
thing I asked the Spina di
understatement.
Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
So the past 2 years, they're talking in my ear.
Always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourilet wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nivelette? He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourilet in person.
Okay, sounds good.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Okay. Alright, so now that we've started a new act, I'm actually going to take a quick break, just to freshen up a little, and I will bring you guys back. Alright. Had to fumble a little bit to get back to the main screen, but hello everyone. I am back. Also, my description on my profile is not right because it's not Halloween month anymore and hasn't been for a couple weeks. Hello, hello. I am back. I freshened up. Got a drink. We're good to go. We're starting Act 3. And we have Nouvellette. Bonjour, Nouvellette. By the way, speaking of Nouvellette in Fontaine, there's been a meme going around of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Annulus Cardinal. You probably know the one. It's literally gonna live my nightmares, man. I've seen it everywhere. Like, what's funny about it is, different voice actors and people in the Hoyoverse community have been, doing their own variations on it. Like, even Nicholas Leon, I think is how you pronounce his last name, voice actor for Don Hung in Star Rail, he did his own version of it too, which is pretty funny.
Neverland, we're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
Well, earlier
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must.
She's scared. I
Lady
bet she's
Serena,
friggin'
could
terrified
there be
of
something else
the
regarding
knave.
this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look,
The way she,
I
like,
am the Hydro
pop
Archon of
below and then
Fontaine,
pop back up again on the
Focalor,
other side of the desk.
The god of justice, who is and adored by men, so I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Who's trying to get in my world again?
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference,
Getting
I prefer to
randoms
see our
trying to
meeting today
join
as
me.
an ordinary tea party. I assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina?
Got the red X's in her eyes too.
Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring
And
to
the
when my
split screen.
children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
Oh my gosh, the way her nose slipped. I
The
don't know if you
fortress
saw
of
the
Meripede
shadow.
has always
It's like
been
flipped left to
completely
right.
autonomous. Even
Also,
we
like
have
the-
no authority to interfere there.
The
Diplomatic issues do not suffice as an
cinematics
excuse.
in these cutscenes
However,
are really
If
damn
you
good.
absolutely
Like the whole
must
shot right
confirm the
there
situation
where
of the Harbinger, I
uh,
have a
the knave
proposal.
or Arlecchino was at one end of the desk, and as it was panning over to the left,
The knave showed up already?
it showed her.
Lenny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of
We're
the Hearth at the
it
time.
panned to the left
So
and
we
it showed her
kinda
right next to
overlooked that
Farina.
information.
Very good camera work. I just love that like dual shot too of the knave next to Farina. That was so cool. It's like in like sitcoms or like some other shows I've seen, but sitcoms come to mind. Where like it was the split view. Really nice detail.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape.
Maybe Child did a prison
There have
break.
also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Firstly, you're already
Oh, that's
acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant
just a little
details
bit.
there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any. Although I do have a personal
That's something.
relationship
Scroll
with
past
the
that.
administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, gotta save our buddy.
Yeah, no matter how you look
Save
at
our
it,
Hydro
seems
Bud.
we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Oh, right! Even though we'll be there on trumped-up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more
Actually got
like it.
compensation.
Traveler, let's go eat
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Toodaloo.
Hope you don't mind me doing that in your office, Dragon Man. I see, just go out the store. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Oh. Gotta take a quick dive to the cafe. Hold up. Watch me gonna nail it. Watch, I'm just gonna dive right into the cutscene. Oh! Nailed it. Definitely didn't lose half my health there because of that.
Dad? And Dad? Oh, and one of those too? No, Fontaine, thank you. That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty. Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hi, I just met you in the banner.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him. But he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Checking something real quick. let's keep going. Just had to look at Twitter real quick.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret.
Server senses to redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detect null in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
Yeah.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Hey, you dingus.
In that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of... Would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
My headphones cut out for a second there. That was weird.
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the warden of the fortress.
Oh?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free, so this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
They completely stuff in our stomachs. Yeah. Gotta go.
Guess it.
Wonder what the inside is gonna look like. Cause I've not at all spoiled of what the fortress looks like.
Something really
This will all be completely new to me. I'm pretty curious. Oh, right, here we go. Just gotta go around the outside this time. Gotta run, gotta sprint. God, Fontaine looks so pretty. I need to, once I'm done with the Archon quest, or maybe on my own time, outside of the Archon quest, explore the region and find all the shrines, or domains, I mean, and whatnot.
Is this where the entrance is?
I feel like it would be fun to do just
Come,
that,
just as promised.
when I'm not streaming the Archon
Yes,
quest.
this is the one and only entrance to the fortress.
Because, like,
of
the only
Meripede.
bits
There it
I've
is.
seen of Fontaine
Careful.
are the Archon
want
quests,
to
and
step
that's
back a
it.
bit.
I haven't really gone
Ooh,
exploring
so you
anywhere
have to
else.
go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry, it is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, It would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
Precisely.
All right. That's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Doing the current quest may cause parts of the following quests to become occupied. Progress not be quite in occupied quests.
Wanna come over for tea?
Continue current quest. You know, it's nice how they give you an option for that. No, that's actually really good. Because, the thing with Genshin, post, or pre this patch, pre 4.2, maybe this is in 4.1, I didn't see it. But the thing with with Genshin pre this patch, pre 4.2, is if you got on a quest and a character that was involved in that quest was in another quest, like say for example, I was doing the Smeru quest and I needed to talk with Tainari, for example, just to throw one out there. But he's currently involved in, say, his story quest in a certain area, like say he needs to go to Gandharville to talk to him. I would not be able to continue the quest until I progressed his story quest a bit further, because it seems like, hey, wait, he's kind of occupied doing this thing. But here, they give you the option to continue if you just want to beeline through the story, which I think is really cool. It's going to make playing this a lot nicer. Like, especially for those people that do not just focus on the Archon quest when it comes to the story. It's super nice. I like how Madeline doesn't even accompany us in here. We're just let to go down on our own.
Are we already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Wow. Grand opening hall. It's like the vault in Harry Potter. That's what this reminds me of. Where you go up to the front desk, and you talk to the goblin with glasses. In the first movie, I think.
It's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. Eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Huh? Wait.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
What? No way.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still
Sure,
need to
from, like,
finish
0 to
processing you
mommy
before you
in
can
1
enter
second.
the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Oh, we're getting our mugshot? Yeah, sure are.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days.
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Ooh, nice. It's like an aquarium here, almost.
So,
It's also kind of remind me of
one of the guards here?
Kamoshida's Palace in Persona 5.
Is there anything we should be careful
Where
of
it has
while
like
we're here?
moats in the middle and you like go across by using bridges. And it also is built in stone.
Did Paimon
Cobblestone?
already ask
Pretty
something
similar
she
layout.
wasn't supposed to?
That's what it reminds me of anyway.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me? This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Alright,
Coupon?
I'm actually going to take a
All right,
quick...
seeing as you're not the
wait,
annoying
hold up,
kind
hold
that's
up, hold
getting
up,
dragged in
dialogue.
here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick break because I really have to go to the little owl's room, so I will be right back. Stay tight. so I am back. Concord. There we go. I'm back. For those that are just joining the stream and don't know what's going on, I'm playing Genshin Impact, of course. Gotcha RPG by Hoyoverse. Pretty good story, too. Which is why I'm playing through the Archon quest. Specifically, I'm playing through the Archon quest for Fontaine, the new region that came out with version 4 patches a couple months back. So I'll be right now I'm on Act 3 of the Archon quest. I believe the Archon quest goes for 5 acts. So we're pretty far in, and we're basically playing through this to see how far I get. And like I said, we just started Act 3, so let's continue. Right now we're going into a prison, the Fortress of Meripede, to figure out what's happening with our good friend Fatui Harbinger Child. Let's look into that.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons.
It's like rations.
Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled.
Ayo?
Power?
What?
No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Excuse me?
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while. After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Dude, okay, no, it just left us on red.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
Hi, here's 35 credits.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Also, can we talk about the soundtrack here in the fortress? Friggin' slaps, dude. It's so cool. Real quickly, I want to check Futale's relic, or I keep saying relics because I've been playing a lot of Star Rail. Artifacts, I would say. Actually, a lot of them are leveled up, it looks like. Yeah. Oh yeah, I already have them, like... Oh yeah, my Futale's relics are set, I guess, except for this one. I guess the only thing I want to level up now is talents. Can I even... No, I can't, because it's not Tuesday. Yeah, that's part of the reason I don't play Genshin, actually, particularly often. Not to rain on the parade here. But that's the thing I guess a better way to phrase it. That's the thing I don't like about Genshin. When you want to grind for, say, Guide to Diligence here to level up Futale's talents, for example. Like, when you want to get materials for leveling up a talent, it is time-gated behind certain days of the week. Now, granted, there's probably other ways to get it that I'm just not aware of, because I kind of fell off Genshin for a little bit. But that just seems like a very gatekeepy way of doing progression. Because, like, you can just be unlucky and not have the materials you need because the domain is not available yet, and then you're kind of stuck with the character with those crappy talent levels and bad relics. You know, I keep saying relics again, Starville terminology, but you can end up getting stuck with just like bad, not being able to level up your talents, and what else? Bad, no, not being able to level up your talents, and also not being able to get uh, material or yeah. I don't know. Leveling up stuff in Genshin is just a lot more cumbersome. Starville, it's a lot more streamlined, and I think that's why I like playing it a lot more than Genshin. Just like long term. Because the thing with Starville, since it's turn based, is you can, if you ever need to grind for something, you can just like turn on the fast forward mode, turn on auto battle, and then just let the game play itself, basically. It's so nice. And also, if you need, material to level up, or level up your uh, traces is what it's called in Starville, those materials are available all the time. All the time. For any material you could ever want. It's just a lot nicer about it. That being said, though, I feel like my Hutaku is pretty decently strong already. Like 18,000 HP, because her talent here scales off of HP, right here.
When the sun's out,
And her attack is also at 1,000, which is pretty nice. To reference my Ganyu, my main character, my main, is at 1,600 attack, I think. Yeah, 1,679. And Kokumi's kind of lacking, because those are as support, but yeah. I really want to level my Wu Tao and really see what she can do. Because I'm just curious, like, how powerful I can actually make her when I build her really well. It's like, seriously, if you get a really good Wu Tao build, you can just melt enemies with the skill damage, or with damage from your skill. And also, Hu Tao is just an adorable character. I really like her. So that's also part of it.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
69 meters.
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Well... Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, and Fortress proper looks like...
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad. I'm hungry.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us. Hey! Don't scare Paimon!
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Alright.
What was that all about? Wait a second. I thought you usually so many garter mechs around here?
Uh,
They're already onto us?
Oh,
Prisoners number 7459
it's the Duke.
Welcome.
The man.
Well, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the Gardamex come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today.
Sounds pretty nice. I like the
Greetings, my good fellow.
The shade on his hair. It's like black on top,
is as good outside the sea
gray highlights underneath. Pretty cool.
How great it would have been if only the fortress of Meripede had been built on the
Multiverse just goes really hard with their character designs.
To enjoy a nice
like even if there's a character that I think is kind of I don't like them very much. Or like I'm kind of indifferent to them. It still looks really cool.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
He doesn't sound as old as Neuvillette either.
Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance? I see. In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just missed the best opportunity in his prison career to be promoted.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I originally
coupon safe.
Once hoped for a chance to do some higher level work. I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon. There'll be more opportunities. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types.
Yeah, almost seems like as friendly and jovial as child is for being a prison guard. Oh wait, another snapshot or viewpoint. Point. Ooh, I like that. Pretty good shot right there. It looks so nice.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
That's good at
In the
least.
Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own
Who's
eyes.
willing to bet that
Let's continue this way.
the Duke is gonna turn out to be sus at some point? Or like maybe he knows something about the future situation with Fontaine that we don't know about. You know, like it just seems like that kind of character. Am I even supposed to go over here? Oh, I see. What's pancration? Oh, is
place
this a
is known
fighting
as the
ring?
Pancration ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Alright, cool. Up next. Also, one other thing I kind of want to hint at for future streams. So I know on the schedule, actually let me check the schedule actually just to verify this.
One client.
Okay, so I know on the schedule I have Genshin Impact today, and also like for the next few days Genshin Impact and Persona 3 Portable. Well, there's also a horror game. Speaking of indie horror games, I'll be running this Saturday. There's a horror game I'll be playing casually that I want to try to sneak in later in the week. I won't reveal what it is, but if you're in the VTuber community, you know. I'll say that much. I don't know when I'll sneak it in. I might do it as like a bonus thing. Like maybe instead of Nirvana Initiative, I might play this game. Who knows? But I'll try to sneak that in later this week because I really want to play it, and I want to play it on stream too, so you can see my reactions to it. So yeah, I look forward to that later this week. Anyway, let's go talk to the Duke again. How are you, buddy? What's the dormitories? Oh yeah, over here. Where is you? Duke? Duke? Where are you? Oh wait, so I have to take this elevator up. Yeah, I think I have to take the elevator up. Or the office? Apparently? Is this not an elevator up? Oh, this is actually just an office, okay. It's not an elevator of any sort, okay. How do I get up there then? Well, actually, wait, I can just do this. Oh, yeah, see, it even has a light trail for me right there. Yeah, there's gotta be like an elevator up, right? Yeah, I mean, it's leading me over there. There should be one. Oh, yep, I see it. I see it. I got it. I got it. Chink. Okay. Get ready, boys. We're about to go to our prison cell. Oh, nice. And we got a teleport point. That's neat. Oh, wait, hold up. There's an artifact there I want to grab. Boink. Oh, I thought there was a gap there. That's why I started gliding. Turns out I didn't need to do that. No, I wanted to navigate. There we go. I was literally just up here. That's a few inches away. It said I had to go higher still, so I got a little confused.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
I know I said it a couple times already, but I really dig this soundtrack. Holy moly. Like, I've already been digging the Fontaine soundtrack, but the Fortress of Meripede just takes it to another level.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Alright, take us... Oh, friggin' whiny.
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace.
Whiny, what are you doing here?
I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just...
Yeah, sure. Oh, and Lenny's gone? No, I wanted to talk to him. Eh. Oh, who is this? It's like a Foxian almost, with the ears and the tail.
What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegewein.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegewein here is the Fortress of Merapede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well...
I will ask you all the questions.
Not sure what to ask.
Just
Then
listen to your
let's head
voice a
back
bit
to the
longer.
coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Oh, I want to go to the map. Here we go. Oh, hey, we're right here. Cool. Pretty convenient teleport point.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
It's better than prison slop.
Wow, it looks delicious!
Yeah.
Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like
Yeah,
this
it's
every
like a
day?
flippin' 5-course meal right there. Maybe not quite, but still looks pretty high quality. Better than prison slop.
Isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure! Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegewein.
Yeah, see?
That's good.
Doing just
But
fine.
I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here. You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Yay, prison! Gotta say, like I've given compliments to the music a lot already, but like, gotta say they really nailed the atmosphere of being in confinement. In fact, this whole plot point of going to the prison to, you know, figure out the goings on of, you know, what's happening to a child in this case, it's reminding me of that one mission or one section in a Splinter Cell Double Agent, where you go into prison, a penitentiary. I forgot the name of the penitentiary, but it's a prison. To meet up with a guy from a criminal organization that you're looking into. I mean, that's in the name of the game, Double Agent.
Right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Alright, got it.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now. By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
Yeah, see, it's like I was saying, he knows more than he's letting on, just as the choice says.
Paimon thinks so too.
Yeah.
He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
Okay, he knew from the start that we were friends with him.
Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny. Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the dude looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation. You mean?
Oh yeah, when he was being a little sus.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking
A little bit of an
too.
imposter.
Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway! Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
Oh, that lamp?
Huh? Oh, it's a card! I
Oh.
didn't notice it earlier.
Okay.
magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
Oh, there's something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
I wonder if he's like, on a plan like we are with New Villette. We like arrange it beforehand under someone else's orders, or if they're just doing it on their own because they feel the need to.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up. Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Going to the production zone, going to the production zone. Oh, I think I canceled the flight there. It would have fell. It's gonna be me after working in the production zone. Whew. What? Down there? Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Down even further? Oh, I see. Elevator.
Toodaloo.
Pretty fitting that we got that at the end of the elevator, just the toodaloo as soon as we got to the bottom floor. Ah, there he is, okay.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking!
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
There's gonna be a minigame for this, like we have to actually drag something on screen. Oh yeah, here we go. With the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. While some parts get stuck while rotating, you'll need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part's base goes up, jump to complete the modeling process once done. Jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successfully processed parts. Okay, cool.
Once the widget is hot enough to blow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the hit. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
I get the idea. So when the pad lights up, I have to jump. There we go. Cool.
Now we can report back.
It doesn't seem too hard. Just have to jump and click.
Tolerable.
Jump and click.
Though
jump
since the
and click.
processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. All right, I'll pass you for now, and we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
69.
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He
Indeed we do.
just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere. Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act. He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Let's go to the upper level. No dice.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep?
Oh wait, there's Lynette.
Hey, over here.
So I thought I just noticed Lynette on the other platform.
How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
A little bit.
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Flawlessly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
I mean, that seems like a very liney thing to do. Seems like a big dork, even more than Paimon.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so! See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, Perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You said everything.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far.
Put
Father
Heaven
just
Court
has different
accidentally again.
standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Oh, sure.
Even
Alright, we're
though
gonna
we
do a
have
buddy
different
cop film, I
objectives,
guess.
we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Sorry, I refuse.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meropide has a forbidden zone.
Oh.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry.
My
You should go
stomach's
to the
growling
coupon
just
cafeteria
about now.
and
I'm
get something to eat.
starving.
I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub.
Well, I like that scene in the background with the turning gears. So nice. Check some real quick, and I'll get right back to it.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo!
Okay. Wasn't I just in here? Go production zone upper level. Is that the wrong elevator? Yeah, that must have been the wrong elevator. It said I need to go in this one, though. Why is it telling me to go down? Oh, probably because the elevator to go up is on the lower level. Hey, Slighton, how's it going? Had some Genshin Impact doing the Archon quest for Fontaine. Oh, in this underground prison now with a trick that's with a soundtrack that slaps way more than it needs to. But I'm all for it. So you said good morning, right? Isn't it night where you are? Unless you're in Europe or something. And that makes sense. Oh, you wake up at weird times? Yeah, that's fair. I won't knock the night owl life. That's awkward. How do I get that back down here? Oh, never mind. Here we go. Well, I guess in the meantime we get to get a good look at Hu Tao. There it is. Yeah, you said you wake up at weird times. What time do you go to bed? Like noon? Or something? Like 3 p.m.? Is it because you have a night shift at your job? Or is it just, oh, yeah, you're a night owl? Like I said, I'm not knocking that lifestyle. I'm just kind of curious. Because, like, the latest I've ever stayed up for something is, like, 5 a.m., I think. Because, when I commentated Amnesia Rebirth, Wetlander's run of that, for SGQ 2023, I was commentating virtually, and the run happened at around 4 a.m. Local time for me, and that is a 1-hour run. So yeah, I ended up staying up until 5 a.m. technically, that one time. I was tired, but I powered through it. Because, like, I basically went to bed, in preparation for that, I went to bed at around 11 p.m. my time, I think. Woke up at, like, 4 to do the run, or to commentate the run. And then, after the run was done, I went to bed for, like, 3 or 4 more hours to round it out, like 8 hours of sleep.
Who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again?
Here.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate?
If you mean tiring by pressing 2 buttons, then sure.
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Some advice for us, buddy?
I like your attitude. I can,
So why are the male characters in this game, like the generic male NPCs, why are they just constantly frowning most of the game?
What they don't tell you is
It's like
that
they're
the rules
always
exactly
angry.
what they
It's so
pretend to
weird.
be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
Like, he tried the prison break and they got him?
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop. Just call me Vidoc. Bye-bye.
Alright, Vidoc. Very shady character.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Vidoc the tabloid man.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Jake needs something to be familiar with the fortress. Before long, it's nighttime. Ah, yes. The prison music that I just love so dearly. Seriously, it's probably one of my favorite soundtracks in this new area so far, or new region so far. There's like one really cool one that plays in this city. It's like a very, it has like some very nice French notes, or French music style to it. It's funny, because when I first heard that track I'm referring to, which hopefully we'll hear when we get back to the overworld, next time I play this on stream, but there's this one track that I played when I first got to Fontaine, which, like I said, is like French style, you know, like accordion and violin and everything. And it, for some odd reason, reminded me of Ratatouille, like the main Ratatouille theme. Of all things. I know that sounds weird, but that's what it reminded me of.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like most of the other
Sounds like
inmates
good
choose to
exchange.
continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
Okay.
They weren't kidding. credit coupons really can be used to do anything here.
Alright.
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can.
What is his? This is an accurate simulation of the 9 to 5 work life.
Nighty-night, traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our
It's not actually
investigation
this bad
tomorrow.
though. My 9 to 5 work that I currently do, a remote job for a programming or a tech startup. It's actually, excuse me. Eh? What is happening? Excuse me? Are we playing as child? Are we seeing like a vision of what happened to him? You know what this is? I wonder if this is a child's master that he knew from when he was in the abyss. Came back out. Uh-oh, hear that crackling. Okay, it's a time lapse. Wait a sec, is this the room we're in? And we just took Child's old room?
Are you awake, traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Is that even possible? Unless...
We did see his vision appear right there. That or was the hydronosis.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
That would be really cool, though. I know I was half joking about it, but that would be kind of cool, though, if we got a section where we play as Child in like the dream sequences to see what he went through, and like actually go through it, like physically, actually playing instead of just watching a cutscene. And maybe that little scene we saw was just like an introduction to it. That would be pretty cool.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here.
It's like a scrying
So what
mirror.
did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went? Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Do we have a choice? Spend some coupons to skip work. Let's do the production zone.
It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
I bet she's gonna scold us anyway. Why are those notifications getting in the background? We're definitely getting some achievements. We just can't see it.
Butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasted. Good, here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Alright, time to click 2 buttons. Oh, I see. I didn't even notice we're on a 1.5 minute time limit. Nice. Got a much better handle on it. Before I just kind of didn't know what I was doing. I was just twiddling my thumbs.
It seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
Also, I'll probably go for
I've been
about
working here for
like
almost
40 more
15
minutes
years.
and I'll
Even the foreman, Grain
call it
Hill,
today.
calls me
I'll
chief.
continue another day.
Wow, you've been working
Because
here
the idea
a
is
long
I'll alternate the next 4 days, counting today. I'll alternate between Genshin Impact and Persona one day, or every other day. So I'll do Genshin today, Persona tomorrow, then Genshin the day after that on Wednesday, and then Genshin on or Persona 3 again on Thursday, and Sports Meet runs on Friday.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from? Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
Okay.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Eh?
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen. If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon!
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was... Huh?
Oh? You...
Uh-oh.
Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about.
Boy.
Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try? Alright, if you insist.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say we're gonna come across some really dark crap. Once we get to the end of the 3 days.
Super lucky meal?
Credit coupon. Oh, I see my credit coupons there. 800 though. Nice.
Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Oh, we actually get a choice. Co-work in the production zone? Yeah, right. Well, I've already investigated and gone to the production zone. Let's try a pancration ring.
All the time.
Oh, I see. You can hold down B to look at your objectives. That's cool. Got really nice quality of life stuff they're introducing for 4.2. Actually, I don't know if this is a 4.2 new to 4.2 thing, but it definitely seems like it. Because I don't remember this being in like 4.1 and before.
Phew.
Oh, oh yeah, we talked to this guy. Hold up.
Oh, you must be the traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The
Okay,
targets
shoot.
in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes,
Oh, okay, so it's
then
like a
you'll win
memory
credit
game.
coupons.
Alright.
But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go.
300?
You up for it?
Sure.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now,
Targets come up in order. When target turning light turns blue, must attack the targets in the order in which they came up. Following this order, successfully following this order 4 times, okay, so 4 rounds, will complete the challenge. Conversely, attacking in the wrong order a certain number of times cause you to fail. Manually interrupting the challenge or leaving the challenge area will also cause you to fail. Yeah, okay, fair.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I assume it's just these 4, so it's not too much to memorize. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's not that hard to memorize, it's just like 3 or 4 targets I had to hit. Okay. Boom. Boom. Hey! We did it! I'm good at games. Yeah, that's the Genshin version of Hit the Targets.
not bad. Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
What should we get for that, I wonder? Because I spent 300 on that, so we had 500. We have 500 now.
Looks like we won't get it.
Relevant clues. Okay, I thought that was where I could see my credits, but I guess it only shows that if you're at a choice. Like when it asks you, oh, do you want to go to the production zone or work? Or go in the pancreation zone, that kind of thing. This only shows it then, and not just at any point. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got 700! Let's go.
Yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Working in the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Grainville. Okay, so I have to go to the production zone. Production zone.
Paimon really hopes the foreman will be in a better mood today.
Well, if he tracks from the other times we've seen him, probably not.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasted. Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Investigate the hidden rules. You and Paimon start working despite the lack of clarity.
Nice! We did well today.
We're doing it again? Another shift? Yep.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
You know, it's hard hitting 2 buttons.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Mm-hmm. I got just a back and forth shot. Like watching a cartoon. That's like how the guards just shaking their head. Like, ugh. These guys. These fools.
It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime. Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a couple of predictions here, and I know this is gonna be a bit of a shot in the dark. But hear me out here. One of two things. One, we're gonna see Child's foul legacy form, like what we saw with his boss fight in the UA. Or some guards are gonna rein us in here.
Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
What the heck is this?
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about? No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and chow down.
I doubt it.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! Ugh, what should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something? Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now...
Oh, I just noticed you had 27 credits. Oh crap. Just getting 1500 somehow. Train's welfare meal received after violating the hidden rules of the production zone.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Investigate.
Yeah, Paimon felt like some of the people here were a little strange the moment she saw them.
Like the Duke? Or the people in the cafeteria? Oh, let's look over here. There's a circle in this area. Oh, we actually get credit coupons as proper currency here. Didn't we just have 2700 though? Why does it say I have 0? Excuse me? Maybe it doesn't count or something. If it's for the story quest. Some people want a point system. Eat 5 bad meals in a row, get 1 good meal of your choice. Behind every bad meal, there's a chef who made that meal. I think we should get those chefs and their subpar cooking a chance. Yeah, just like Yukiko making Mystery Food X. So as for those suggestions, oh, I was reading that, but auto scroll owned me. I guess let's look over here. It's on the ground floor. Talk to you, sir.
Oh, hello. Who are they with His Grace?
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I... well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am.
He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything like that out
It's
loud.
a sim for him, is what's going on here.
Like that.
He would be the kind of person to say, Rio, Thesly, my grace, step on me. Like, you saw it was practically worshipping him right there. Oh, wait a sec. I'm in one of the objective areas. They're both upstairs, though? Oh, wait, one of them's downstairs. What if I can just jump down there? I cannot. Okay. Looks like one of the places I have to look is the production zone downstairs, so I will take a quick look there. Boink. Oh yeah, there's the doctor. Yeah, Sigween.
Siegewing?
Siegeween, there we go.
The infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, traveler. Paimon? Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work. Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here? It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work. Are you talking about pets or people? Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted. Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse. Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard. We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Okay. Supervisor, Sigween. I'm gonna go with that pronunciation because it feels like the correct one. We often see Miss Sigween observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Seems like you can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. It was like a sixth sense as a paramedic. Oh, is that the oh no, that's Deacon. Hi, Deacon.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon. No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
I think that's all for production zone, so let's go upstairs. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I could have just gone to that teleport point. Whoops. I was stubborn and me thought, you know what? Screw this. I'm taking the elevator. And dang it, I'm gonna do it. Hey, Rowan.
Huh? Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, yeah,
I
it's
was
the-
injured a
it's
bit
this
just
guy.
now.
We were talking
Nothing
earlier
major.
about
I
the
think I just
rules.
pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Cedrine's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
The empty infirmary. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. What could Sigawayne be doing during that time? Slacking off, maybe? Lunch break? Nah.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My
How's our
brother is
bro
still
doing?
obsessed with something remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Oh?
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Very nice of her. What for the objective in this area? Oh yeah, there's this thing in the hallways. It's a book,
Hey,
looks
look!
like?
There's something here! Looks
yeah,
like a
research
research
notebook.
notebook. To the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Cedrine? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
Okay.
As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
He objects to us looking through his notes.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
That might be some pretty valuable intel. Research about the characteristics of Melusines. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. Let's see. Oh wait, is this or no wait, is this the infirmary or is this our dorms? Seems like the dorms. Oh yeah, Yeah, this is our dorms. Gotta go to sleep.
You want to stop investigating and go rest? Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
I'm gonna guess we'll get a dream here with
So after working
Child.
a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end.
Oh, what do you think it is?
Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler. Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Pancreation ring. Oh, that's where I had to go. Okay. Let's go work.
After working here so long, but doing the same thing all the time can get... Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
I think we'll do some simpler processing tasks and get some credit coupons.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Pancreation
Maybe
ring.
we'll be able to find some leads there.
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons this time.
What is this talking about?
All right, then get ready to play.
Oh wait, was I supposed to get information first?
Machine started. Good.
Oh, did I screw up? Was I supposed to get the... Oh, I'm supposed to complete it, okay.
Hit the targets, just like Colin said.
And what you got for us, Colin? Spill the beans.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Okay. Yeah, I just came across some interesting stuff. I'll have to, regarding Fontaine lore, I'll have to read that after the stream, because that's, like, the stuff I'm reading up, you guys can see it on stream, obviously, but the stuff that I'm reading up is absolutely wild. I want to read up some more on it afterwards.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet, have ya? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Okay.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too. Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you
sure
in a
do.
bit. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Okay.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that.
But we
But
sure
I have a
are.
story about the rule. According to the rumor,
I like how this quest
there's a
so far
masked
in our
boxer who
investigation has
possessed
been,
incredible
yeah, let's
skill
just
and
bend the
power.
rules as much as we can.
None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Child? Potentially.
We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Sorry, you got no choice in the matter.
Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
It's okay. All of you. All of you.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
Oh!
If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow. Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have for us?
Get to the pancreation ring after earning 3,000 credit coupons. Let's go work.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it.
Yeah.
But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. regular meal set. Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Fan creation ring
Maybe
time.
we'll be able to find some leads there.
Maybe we get kidnapped the next morning or something. Or the ghost from the curse
Are you
attacks
two here
us.
to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick... Huh? Both? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly.
Oh, no need, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
Shut up and take my money. It's like that meme of Fry from Futurama. Just shut up and take my coupons.
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Package here for you.
Uh-oh.
Next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
But we didn't buy anything.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just tell Paimon after you open
I'm sure it'll be nothing. I'm sure you just left,
Wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it!
It'll be fine. I don't know why you're panicking.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay?
I'm just fine, man. Don't worry about it. That's poison.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like... Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say. Ugh! No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon! Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fluid. A strange package received the next day after violating the hidden rules of the pancreation ring.
What do you have planned for us?
Investigate the clues you discovered. Minus 400 coupons.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little.
Oh yeah, that's for skipping work. That's
Let's
right.
make the most of our morning.
Alright, so I'll go for about 15 more minutes and I'll call it, I think. Or actually, you know what? I think that's a good point to stop, because we've already been going for just about 4 hours. So, that'll be the end of the stream tonight. Kind of mentioned my schedule for the rest of the week earlier already, but I'll be back tomorrow with more Persona 3 Portable. I have not streamed that game in a month, and I really want to get through more of the story before Persona 3 Reload comes out next year. So I'll be knocking out a couple of streams this week, starting with that one. So I'll be back tomorrow with Persona 3 Portable. A few things though. I'll go to my pause screen here just so you don't have to listen to Hu Tao there. Because it's actually pretty loud, so I can barely hear myself. But yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, and you want to see more of my content outside of these streams on Twitch, if you go to !YouTube, if you're in Twitch chat, that'll bring you to my main YouTube channel, where I post speedruns, and eventually I want to upload highlight videos of some of my streams. There's also, if you're on Twitch, type !VODs channel. That'll bring you to my VOD channel, where I post complete videos of past streams. So if you like this stream, but you had to miss some of it, or if you just want to watch past streams, that would be the place to look. So yeah, again, !VODs channel for that. I also have a clips channel where I upload more short form video and some short, like 3-minute or less, or 5-minute or less clips of the stream. And some knowable moments there. That would be the place to check if you want some more short form content. So those are all my main channels. I have all those linked in my link tree, which I have linked in the panels below the stream and also on my bio on my Twitter. And I have my Twitter linked in the panels below the stream as well. And if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, I'll have all of these linked in the description. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. Tomorrow I'll be back with Persona 3 Portable, and I will see you all then. Thank you all very much for watching.